Hello, hello. It is a crazy day in these from streets. So I was just gonna chill and wait for the episode to drop. I go on Instagram and MGM has just given away the store. What I mean by that is they somewhat teased what was going to be in the pool and one of the trailers, and then Instagram's official account just showed a screenshot of what and who is in the trailer. So this is, I think this is just a sign that MGM, they I'm not going to say they don't care, but I think they just accepted that content creators and people in the press are going to spoil stuff anyway. And I've already said this, that I think people are abusing and using press passes to get episodes or even the entire season early. They're showing it to people on Discord, and then those people are going to comment sections dropping spoilers, and they're also making videos with quote unquote theories that are really spoilers. Because yesterday on Parkland Media YouTube channel, when I was going through the season 4, episode 4 trailer, and I was speculating that maybe the birds were in the pool, or maybe one of the German shepherds is in the pool. And then we went through the trailer, and then we saw Marielle running. Someone said, oh, well, Marielle running like that might mean that Christy's in the pool. Everyone is like, we're just throwing out stuff of wondering who's in the pool. Then a couple of people were like, Sophia's in the pool. And I'm thinking, oh, well, that's an interesting take. I mean, Sophia is roommates with Sarah now, and we do see Sophia in the trailer seeing Sarah having a seizure, and like Sophia is kind of like helping Sarah, it appears. And I was saying that it looked like Sophia's hand was coming up from her knee to touch Sarah, so maybe she could touch Sarah and manipulate Sarah to like push her in the pool. That would make sense as far as a theory. Well, I believe those people were really dropping a spoiler, and I think they got the spoiler from the picture I'm about to show you that basically came out yesterday before I went live. So people already have seen the spoiler, what's on Instagram, as far as Sophia being in the bottom of the pool. And when they were coming to say, oh, well, Sophia's in the bottom of the pool, they basically were saying a spoiler, but didn't reveal the source, because I think it's so many different places that spoilers are being dropped. You got Reddit, Facebook, Instagram from MGM's own Instagram as a source. Then you got Discord. There's so many different sources that are dropping spoilers that it's almost like MGM might as well just give us the entire season at this point. So I'm assuming you clicking on this video means you wanted the spoilers. So you got it. On the right, that's the adventure of the Grand Gooligog. And then on the left, that is Sophia officially in the pool, looking like she can't get up. I've fallen and I can't get up, which I guess you could say she may say that she's been pushed. I don't know. So, yeah, Sophia might say Sarah pushed her into the pool. Let me fix that. Sophia might say Sarah pushed her into the pool. And if that's the case, that would start controversy, because people are going to believe Sophia over Sarah because Sarah attempted to kill Ethan, as in kill the boy. And then Sarah did torture Elgin to get information. And then Sarah did kill Nathan. So Sarah doesn't have a good track record because of the Nathan death, because of attempting to kill Ethan, because of leaving the door open and Kenny's dad and caretaker being taken out by the monsters. And basically it was Smiley at the door with the other woman. So Smiley basically killed Kenny's dad. And then on top of that, you have Sarah. Yeah, I think it's the main thing is her leaving the door open. It took out Kenny's dad, and they're thinking it also took out Toby and Kenny's dad's caretaker. Tried to kill Ethan, did kill Nathan, and tortured Elgin. So at this point, Sarah's not looking too good starting off season 4, but this right here would put people it would put things over the edge with people, I guess, ignoring Sarah as a threat or shunning her. And it might be why in a trailer she's looking at the pool, but there's no one like directly next to her because they may think that she's dangerous or something. But if Sophia says that Sarah pushed her in the pool, or Sarah is somehow responsible, not only will it undo whatever positivity that Sarah's had in the township, it's going to make majority of the townspeople put her in the box. So not waiting for Boyd to do it, they may do it with pitchforks. Remember when Donna was telling, I think it was Boyd, that people are going to blame Tilly's death on Sarah, whether she did it or not. So people are probably already whispering about Sarah killing Tilly. But now with this, yeah. Not only did Sarah allegedly kill Tilly, but Sarah pushed Sophia in the pool trying to kill her. So it's not looking too good. Yeah. Yeah, MGM Plus, they dropped a spoiler. Had I known that MGM Plus's Instagram couldn't be trusted, I actually would have stayed off of Instagram. Because I was just on there just kind of perusing, relaxing and everything. I had no idea they were going to be just dropping this. And they dropped the Sophia thing. And I think, and in my opinion, I mean, because of the fact that there's so many people spoiling stuff and leaking stuff, at this point, MGM is probably like, okay, you all already know everything. There's leaks that we can't control because of press passes. Here you go. That's what I'm thinking. They're just like, here you go. You're going to already be spoiling stuff anyway. So here you go. Yeah, MGM's own Instagram. And it came out yesterday before I went live. So that's the reason why I think people were saying, oh, well, Sophia's in the bottom of the pool. I'm thinking they were doing theories, but they were referring to the spoiler put out there by Instagram's own channel. I mean, MGM's own Instagram channel. You're right. How can Sarah defend herself? No one but Boyd will believe her. Right. So I think because Boyd believes in Sarah, Boyd's going to be the one, or really the only one, to want to figure this thing out. And I think he'll question Sophia. Sophia's story is going to be that her and Sarah got in. And this is what I'm thinking. I don't know for sure. But perhaps this is what I would do if I was like writing. I would say, well, Sarah and I were in the home. We started arguing about something, and I thought it was over with. I went to walk around town. Sarah came up behind me and pushed me in the pool. It's not going to make sense because Boyd knows Sarah, especially after spending time with her in the forest, which Sophia does not know. So Boyd, I think, is going to be the one suspicious, and that's going to be Sarah's undoing. I mean, Sophia's undoing. Like Sophia's going to think this is going to be giving something to help the town turn against Sarah, and she's right. But I don't think she's banking on Boyd having the established relationship with Sarah that she does, that Boyd and Sarah have. It's just a shame that we've been theorizing for ages and we finally get answers in the form of episode of trailers and Instagram. Yeah. And then like even the spoiler trailers that are on YouTube that I played, you can see MGM Plus at the lower hand right, which means it came from MGM more than likely to someone who used press credentials. So I don't think it's just MGM hit with people doing that for spoilers. I think it's like a industry-wide thing. And the most that YouTube and the studios can do is use bots to take down people who are using copyright stuff, like doing the copyright claims. That's the most they can do. But most of the stuff that's given to people who have press credentials, it really can't be copywritten as far as protected because it's not on social media or the internet. I think it's coded a different way than an actual episode, which is why you see them everywhere. Even with the picture of Sophia with Marielle, it's like a behind the scenes shot that's it's kind of like the press can release it after a certain time, but there's no one really policing where something originally came from. So it's like you really can't do much to police it. She's already started investigating everybody against each other with the stuff she did in the diner with Julie. Yeah, that's how I think that's how Sophia is going to get people to tear people apart from her perspective. And that is by instigating stuff. And Sophia just got there and people are going to suspect her. But because Sophia, in my opinion, is she's going to be pushing the right buttons, it's going to make people look crazy. So like Julie, for example, no one even though Tabitha went out there to talk to Julie wasn't, Tabitha wasn't really focused on what Sophia shouldn't have said that. Tabitha was focused on what Julie was saying and trying to calm Julie down. And Julie was like, well, we shouldn't be here. We don't belong here. So it may be the entire season of people not really thinking Sophia's instigating stuff because they may think that, oh, well, she's just religious. Because Sophia did kind of murmur something about a Bible scripture, and no offense towards anybody who's religious, but when it comes to believers, or in Sophia's case, I don't know. I don't know if the Maniella would be considered a believer or not. In my opinion, I think he's a believer, but he's still an evil doer, if you will. Because I've heard people say, it's not in the Bible, but I've heard people say that the devil knows the Bible just as much as like anybody else. So I think people are going to like think of Sophia as being a Bible thumper, and most people who are believers, they kind of move like Bible thumpers. Even if you point out where the Bible contradicts itself, because I don't believe the Bible was really meant to be used to create a religion or organized faith-based system. When you point out that there's parts in the Bible that contradict other parts and people still believe, that's kind of like having blind faith. So having faith is believing in something without evidence. Blind faith is believing in something where there's evidence to contradict what you believe. So most believers and people who are religious, they really have blind faith. So you really can't tell them, hey, I understand your religion, but we're not believers. We don't follow your religion. So what you're saying is rude. And in the Bible, the believer is going to be like, well, God reigns over the just and the unjust. And I mean, it becomes one of those things where, well, I'm just giving my opinion, and, you know, my God is the real God, the one true God. There's no other gods. And just because you don't believe in God, God still believes in you. People who are Bible thumpers can be really assertive. And so people may believe Sophia is like that. And if you go back and listen to the diner scene, you'll hear Sophia start to murmur and mumble as Julie's leaving. I think it was Joseph or something. She said not Joseph. Sophia said some Bible verse. I think it was Joshua or something, but she didn't really say the whole thing. She just kind of like threw it out there. But then, you know, Julie was leaving, so Sophia just stopped talking. What's going on, Amanda? How are you? Welcome. So I think people will look at Sophia as like, she's a Bible thumper. We'll try to talk to her. But then on the other hand, people probably won't want to talk to her to calm Sophia down or get her to stop, because her faith may keep her from going crazy, like what's happening to Acosta and other people who have self-harmed themselves. Because remember that one scene in season 1 where they opened up a door and the dude was just like hanging around, if you will. So I think if people stop believing in something, they may end up being like Acosta. So even though we know Sophia is the man in yellow, I think the people on the show in a township are going to believe, well, we don't really want her to stop being religious because she just got here and she seems to be keeping it together using her faith, especially because her dad died. Now, we all know the priest is the fake dad, but I imagine that's how they're going to talk about Sophia and want to continue to use kid gloves with her, even though she's instigating a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it will be rough for Sarah. She has had a history of violence. She has. Sarah's an easy target. Well, the season finale probably is spoiled somewhere. It probably is spoiled somewhere. It's just, you know, we just haven't heard about it yet. So you're right. It probably will be spoiled. I can already tell she's going to be put on a show for the town. Yeah, be hollering and yelling. Yeah, it's from From's Instagram. So if you're following From on Instagram, unfollow them because they dropping spoilers. I mean, in a way, you got to kind of avoid the entire internet, but at least the official places like MGM's YouTube channel and their Instagram, they've been putting out a lot of stuff, and it's just like, yeah, you basically have to go off the grid. Yeah. And even if you avoid Instagram and let's say YouTube and stuff, I mean, if you're in somebody's Discord, people are probably doing stuff in Discord. I mean, I imagine that's like the number one place where people who are using press credentials are taking the entire season and playing it for people. And that's how people are getting the spoilers. And then putting them on Reddit, putting them on Facebook, putting them on YouTube, putting them on everywhere, and like in comment sections. Yeah, Sophia in yellow is getting out of hand. I mean, to me, I think like what Sophia is doing is like what people used to do when I was in junior high school as far as instigating fights and stuff. Unfortunately, I think what's getting out of hand is people not sharing information. Boyd did it episode 1 when he was breaking down mentally after he realized that Smiley came back. But it seems like since then, you got Jade in the bar by himself because Tabitha doesn't want to get on the theory train. But then Tabitha does by leaving Donna a note and wanting to go through the faraway tree. And then in the trailer, Donna's going to have a conversation with Tabitha. And it's like, okay. But yeah, Tabitha is back to ditching her kids and wanting to I guess, do everything solo as opposed to talking to Jade. So people are reverting back to how they were season 1, maybe even season 2, and it is kind of weird. Yeah, I'm glad that Victor did include Jade in the Lake of Tears mission. At least, they're coming together, but since Victor had the breakdown after seeing the man in yellow's suit and peed on himself, Victor may revert back to season 1 or revert back to season 0 when he was a boy. Right, I agree. There is a bunch of miscommunication. And I mean, to me, okay, here's the way I look at it. I understand that there probably would not be a season or a series anymore if Jade finds out that Julie can story walk. Because Jade is going to be like, you can time travel? And then Jade working with Julie would get it done. But then Tabitha would run interference. So Julie sneaking off with Randall is the best thing for the whole story walking thing. It's just that, unfortunately, Julie's not thinking because Julie can time travel. She's never thought, why can I time travel and no one else can? Because, Randall went to the middle of the ruins, nothing happened. Why can I time travel? Who gave me this gift? What's the purpose of it? Julie's not going to ask questions like that, which she should, but unfortunately, people are going to have to be sacrificed. So if Jade finds out Julie can time travel, aka Star Walk, aka Story Walk, Jade is probably going to have Julie do a bunch of experimentation, like have her story walk and put something in her pocket to see can she take things with her. And if she can take things with her, when you get there, can you bring stuff back with you? And the answer, of course, is no. It's just getting information or whatever. But what if it could be a yes by doing something? I mean, I would imagine that Jade would probably try to take pieces of the ruin. Like there's something in the ruins that can make a Julie story walk. And I'm sure he would figure out, is it that it's the ruins or something in the middle of it? Because it could be a portal equivalent to a faraway tree. And then Jade's going to want to figure out why, how can Julie do it and no one else? It can't be because of the cicadas, because Randall wasn't able to do it. I could see Jade having a field day with Julie story walking, but then I could also see Tabitha running interference. So yeah, I agree. It could be something below the ruins. That would make sense. Yeah, he is. I don't think Jade would purposely put anybody in danger, but I do think he would be like, oh, well, you're already story walking. So let's experiment. And I mean, I don't know. Right. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should do it. Julie just wants to save her dad. Randall wants to help her, but he also has guilt about Jim. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I think there's like the same way knowledge comes at a cost, it's costing Julie time off of her total lifespan to story walk. And so tonight when Julie story walks, she's gonna run from the man in yellow. If he does not chase her, threaten her, or look too crazy, we know she's not going to do it because future Julie did not do it. But Julie basically has to have a conversation with the devil. Even though knowledge comes at a cost, if Julie has been story walking like a bunch of times and she's in episodes, but we just don't see her, at this point, you might as well ask questions just to try to get answers. Like if everybody in town were to come together and really, really brainstorm and be open and honest with each other, next time Tabitha sees the boy in white, instead of asking him, why do you look so different? She might be like, what's the purpose of Julie story walking? And the boy in white might say, to get information. Yeah. I think Jay's tripping is another example of how self-destructive some characters are. Boy, the cost of Tabitha, etc. Yeah. Because think about it, Jade is going to use mushrooms before attempting to go back into the cave system where he was before. And he should know because he's a user of different things that using stuff that affects the chemistry in your brain to give you the sensation that they call, or give you the experience of what they call being high, it destroys your brain cells. I had a conversation with somebody in the comment section where in one video I mentioned how Mary Jane is actually bad for you. And he said he don't think so because he uses it and he's fine with it. I'm like, okay, when do you use it? He said he uses it every day after he gets off work. And I'm like, well, you probably are suffering from anxiety, and the Mary Jane nullifies the effect of you having anxiety. It's better for you to solve why do you have anxiety or techniques that'll help you to deal with the anxiety, because your body is going to build up a tolerance to the Mary Jane. And sooner or later, you're going to be put into a situation that causes your anxiety to act up. And all anxiety is worrying about situations, including like future events. So if you have a problem with like public speaking and you got to speak publicly and your anxiety is acting up because of the public speaking that you're either doing or have to do, it's better for you to just face your fear and do it and build confidence in yourself, as opposed to using this substance to nullify the anxiety. And then as you build up a tolerance, one day it's not going to work like it used to, and you're going to be forced to use something stronger. Okay, so yeah, that's a page. That's another spoiler provided by MGM Instagram. Let's go to that one. I guess we are done talking about Sophia being at the bottom of the well. So the adventure. Oh, why has it got a timer? Okay, so the Adventures of the Grand Gooligog. That's one of the books that Randall had got. That's one of Ethan's books. And hold on, y'all. I don't know why. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. I don't know what's going on. It's an amateur hour. It's the amateur hour in this thing. No, I don't like it like that. Let me do it the other way. My bad, y'all. It's amateur hour over here. There we go. All right, so there's two books that Randall got from The Collapsed House at the Matthews, Flight of the Chromonacle, which you already know, and then The Adventures of the Grand Gooligog. That's on the right. So basically, The Adventures of the Grand Gooligog, I guess, is about fictional characters coming to life. I don't know too much, but the guy on the right looks like a scientist, and the Gooligog on the left is like some monster. And I think that's like just a hint. This episode having like the Grand Gooligog opened up, and Julie's going to be talking about it, could be a foreshadowing of the scarecrows coming to life. The blue one that we saw in the trailer, and the other one that's like kind of like red that busts through the cabin like Kool-Aid when Ethan and Tabitha were inside with Ellis and other people. So I guess Julie's gonna open up the Adventures of the Grand Gooligog and look at it and talk about this place is impossible. There's got to be answers in this, et cetera, et cetera. And of course, Julie's doing the same thing that other people are not doing, and that is Julie is gonna get Ethan's books and read them for answers without Julie being present. I mean, without Ethan being present. Because if Ethan's books have answers, that means Ethan has answers. So why are you going to go through his books to get information when you could just ask him? The fact that Tabitha just left a note here to take care of my kids. I have other kids to say bye. Exactly. Bye. Exactly. Tabitha, I mean, don't get me wrong. Tabitha might be trying to save kids because she's made so many throughout history. Right. They should know these books by heart now. But see, you know what? I think maybe Jim knows it by heart by reading it to Ethan and maybe even Tabitha. But Julie, on the other hand, if she was treating Ethan the way she's been treating him, like the entire time Ethan's been alive since Thomas has been dead, Julie probably did not care to read stuff to Ethan and therefore would not know the story, in my opinion. Oh, said what about the Grand Gooligog? Yeah, I think Jim and Tabitha may know the book by heart, but you know what? Even like, okay, if you've ever read a book to children, like you're reading it and maybe even showing it to them and acting out stuff, but um, I don't know if Tabitha was necessarily comprehending it. I think Jim might have been, but I don't know about Tabitha. But yeah, but it should be both parents because both parents are reading to Ethan. Well, okay. The reason why I don't think Julie wrote the Chromonacle is because it would defeat the purpose of her having Randall or herself wanting to go get the books if she had wrote the Chromonacle. Now, if the argument is or is like, you know, maybe a future Julie wrote it and then story walked to the past and gave it to like Ethan as a child or something, then that means Julie can take items with her. And right now, it's unknown if Julie has something in her pocket or something. Can she take it with her? I doubt it, because remember the female monster was on top of Julie, and Randall pulled her out, and the female monster did not come with her. So being on top of Julie or like touching her does not allow you to come to the present. So if having something in Julie's pocket is possible to use, then I could say, okay, well maybe Julie did write it, but Yeah, I don't think Julie wrote the Chromonacle just because there wouldn't be a reason to get that book if she wrote it. Now, the Chromonacle has an actual author in universe. It's on the front of the book, but she's just not like a real person. But it's on the front of the book. Right. The book was pink instead of blue. So that might be something that's probably left unknown, just like the Brian Kelly thing. Right. The female monster was just playing with Julie. That's the reason why Julie survived. So it could be that the same way that the monster was playing with Julie, maybe the monsters were playing with Kelly and impaling her head to the tree. Okay, yeah, there you go. That might be the author right there. So that might be the author. I forgot the author's actual name, but it's actual the actual author. Now, some people could say, oh, well, maybe Julie used a fake name. And my thing is this, like, I think some people, they start off, instead of going from left to right, like when coming up with like videos or creators come with videos, instead of like using what's on the show or in the series and then say, well, we have A, we have B, we have C, here goes D. They start off with Z and then they try to figure out some way to get to Z. So they might think, oh, well, you know what? I'm gonna say that Julie wrote the Chromonacle book. And then when you're watching their video, they talk about a bunch of stuff, and then when they mention Julie, they just say she wrote the Chromonacle book. But there's no like step action as to how to get to Julie writing the Chromonacle book. Some people would just be saying stuff just to sell videos. And I'm like, we're not here to hate or anything, but it's just, and plus if you watch my channel member videos, I go through looking at the title, description, and when they're like making their video, I'm like, okay, you really just wanted to talk to us about Baphomet. You didn't have to make a From video to do that. Because the whole Baphomet thing you're pushing doesn't really make any sense. Flight of the Chromonacle and Del Toro Quest books are titled. So is Del Toro Quest another book, or is that a part of the Flight of the Chromonacle? What's going on, Raul? Says, I'm listening, everyone. How are you? Awesome. The Bible is a subject hard to talk about. Well, it depends. I think the Bible is hard to, my opinion, I think the Bible is hard to talk about if people believe a certain narrative and they don't want to read anything that may change their worldview. Because when I've made videos equating From and the Bible, people have a hard time with it. And I'm like, look, this is what it's saying. I don't think the Bible's a bad book. It's just, it may not go with what you believe that people told you it said. Yeah, I agree. What's going on, Miss Wynn? How are you? This show can go in so many directions and can be so layered, similar to Lost. Exactly. I saw one where they said Julie's story walked way back before they entered the town and wrote it for Ethan because she knew their dad was going to die. Well, okay. See, okay. So on the show, there isn't anything that would say that the Chromonacle was written by any of the Matthews. So that means they're basing it off of a future Julie that we have never met that could have done that. I mean, that could do that. So it's possible, but I'm sure in the video, there's no hints throughout the entire series thus far that would lead one to believe that Julie wrote the book that would later be used by Ethan for the series. If it just doesn't really make sense unless that creator has seen an episode in the future and is really mentioning that as a spoiler, but they're saying it's a theory. That's the other piece. When people say stuff way out like that, and I watch the video and it doesn't make sense, they probably are really pushing spoilers. Because before, okay, so let's just say before we saw episode 1 of season 4, and we saw a trailer of Sarah looking in the pool. If someone were to say Sophia's in the pool, the first question is, wait a minute. Sophia, who is a vulnerable and sheltered pastor's daughter, is going to be in the pool? How does she end up in the pool? And if the person doesn't really make sense, either they've seen episodes and they're like dropping spoilers, or they're just talking just to be talking. Because we all thought that Jim was in the pool, the dogs were in the pool, the birds were in the pool. I mean, at one point, I was like, maybe I'm in the pool. All of us were in the pool at, in some type of theory, everyone's in the pool, but nobody would guess that Sophia would be in the pool. And now, knowing that Sophia is going to be in the pool, there's no way to have guessed that unless you just knew. So as far as like, it's too many people saying that about Julie. Yeah, they probably have seen future episodes then, because there's no way to have guessed that Julie would write the story of the Chromonocle to help out Ethan with Jim's death, because future Julie that we've seen is story walking to save Jim. So that means that Julie would have to be someone who has accepted and moved on and no longer story walking. So you're talking like maybe the end of season 4 or maybe even season 5. And if it's a bunch of people saying it, they probably have seen the rest of the series, hell. Because there's no way to have guessed that, especially when you got future Julie story walking to try to save Jim from the Man in Yellow. And the Julie that would have written the Chromonocle to have done that would have to have she's basically no longer trying to story walk to save her dad. She's now accepted her dad can't be saved and is helping her brother to accept, understand, and move on by giving him that book in the past. It just sounds really wild. Uh-oh. So Sophia's in the pool, Amanda's in the pool. I mean, everybody's been in the pool. Everybody's been in the pool. This is a page from the Chromonocle. This is a page from the Grand Gooligog. Let me get the actual name of it. Let's see. The Adventure. I keep doing that. The Adventures of the Grand Gooligog is on the right. That's one of the pages. So you probably have already heard, but let's just put it out there. So people have said that the Gooligog is From's way of tying in Gooligog from Jim Crow themes. So I think people are going to see what they want to see as far as that, trying to compare the Gooligog to the Gooligog. The words are very similar. I doubt that the Adventures of the Grand Gooligog, which is a book that's in universe, I doubt that they would have a book like that and give it to Ethan if it was really had anything to do with some Jim Crow themes of Gooligog. And I think people kind of see what they want to see and try to connect what they want to connect, and then they have the confirmation bias. Because in addition to people wanting to explain from using existing lore from different traditions to try to explain from, and then we kind of understand that from is a new thing, I think the Gooligog is the same way. Like it's just something that was made up that probably has a reference that has something to do with John Griffin, the same way he had the Man in Yellow reference from just seeing a dude as a street performer in a yellow canary suit with a yellow fedora dancing in LA, in Hollywood. And, you know, Hollywood's the hood, so there's that. I think the Gooligog is the same way, and people are just going to see what they want to see. And the reason why I mention it now is because the Adventures of the Grand Gooligog is going to be a subject of an episode. People are going to they're going to want to make that reference, and they may even force that reference because people tend to kind of see what they want to see, even if it's nothing there. The Brundles. I'll meet you at the Brundles. Okay. I can only trust a handful of YouTubers. It's lame that a secret group of people are seeing episodes early. Well, it's not a secret group. It's a lot of it's basically people who are content creators and just casual viewers. They're using press credentials and showing stuff in Discord. And the reason why I say that is because they can't play it on YouTube. They can't email it to each other. They can't. I mean, I'm sure they haven't traveled to each other's houses, but it is possible to play episodes on Discord, because I openly hear people say that they're going to have a watch party. They even have streams and say they're going to have a watch party. And then when I listen to the stream, they say, oh, well, we're going to play the episode. For example, we're going to play season 4, episode 4 in Discord. Get there early so you can get a quote unquote seat. So I don't really know much about Discord, but hearing people openly talk about having a watch party for episodes as soon as they drop, and people are joining the Discord so they can watch from without having to pay for it. If people are doing that with episodes from MGM Plus's or Amazon Prime's website, if they're doing that with Discord to let people watch the show for free, to have a watch party and discuss it later, it's more than likely they're doing the same thing with future episodes. So you'll hear people say, hey, join my Discord. You can watch episodes on Discord. And that's where they're doing it at. And then, like, you'll see people upload trailers to their channels. The trailer by itself, it'll say MGM Plus in the lower right-hand corner or somewhere on the video. Well, those trailers are not on MGM Plus's website or Amazon Prime's, and they're not on Instagram or MGM's YouTube channel. Like, whenever I see a trailer for like the next week, I'm having to go to a YouTuber's page that's just uploaded the trailer, or they play it, then they respond to it later on in the video. Well, they're getting it more than likely using press credentials as far as the trailers, because the trailers are not available to us regular people like they have been on the past on MGM Plus's like YouTube channel or whatever. Like they eventually put it on Instagram, but they put it on Instagram like maybe Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday before an episode's going to drop. Whereas we're going to see from season 4, episode 4, basically tomorrow. The trailer for episode 5 is going to be on people's YouTube channels Monday. We're still digesting. We'll still be digesting episode 4, and people will have the trailer for season 5. I mean, for episode 5 that Monday. And and also, if you stay up at midnight and you're on YouTube, there's people dropping videos about episode 4 right when the episode 4 drops, which means they're getting the episodes early. That's how you know. You know who is using press credentials to see stuff early, because they'll drop a recap, explanation, review video the very minute the actual episode drops for the general public. They'll drop their YouTube video, their creator video, the same minute that the episode airs. It's impossible to do an entire video, whether you're doing a live stream or you're doing scripted video. It's impossible to make a video and have it uploaded to YouTube and ready and admit it the same time the episode drops. That's who you know is using press credentials. Now, we're not hating here. We're not hating here. I say do your thing. Do your thing. We're not hating. Because when I play the trailer, I'm using your channel to play the trailer like Friday, like this past Friday. Well, I'm sorry, yesterday when I played the trailer, it was from a YouTuber's channel, and it had been uploaded for like 3 or 4 days, and I'm like, dang, y'all already on, you all are already on episode 4. I'm like, we just saw 3. We just saw episode 3, and you got the trailer for episode 4 on Monday. Your video is out Sunday for a episode that just dropped Sunday. Wow. But I'm already know. I mean, even though I'm playing and joking, I know that they're getting the stuff early, and that's how they're able to make their video. Hey, I say get your coins, do your thing. Do your thing. But for those of us who know, we know it. You're using press credentials, or of someone who's using their press credentials to get the episodes early, and that's how you're working on your stuff. And they basically are using Discord to do that. So yeah, see, so Face Your Dig is putting us on game. They do have room limits, but it's a whole operation with a group of people, and they open 2 or 3 rooms depending on how many people want to watch. See, yeah, I hear people say there's limited seats, and like I hear them talk about Discord, and I'm like, oh, okay, do your thing. I don't know nothing about it, but when I hear people talk about the seats and watching the episodes early, and and watching the episodes. Watching it early, you can watch it for free. We can have a watch party. I'm like, okay. I say, do you? Nobody's hating or anything, but it's we see you. We not hating. We not here to stop you. We see you. We see you, and it's like, do your thing. But I'm gonna say this much. I'm not trying to brag, but at the end of 2024, and then the entire 2025 last year, when I'm listening to other people do videos, I could tell who really hasn't exercised and strengthened their ability to think outside the box because they've had all the episodes to create videos, which kind of makes you think inside the box. So what I mean is kind of like, okay, let's say you're in class. Let's say you're in class and you're learning biological science. Well, people who basically get the answers to the test and plan on using cheat sheets by the end of every week, every month, and by the end of the class, they don't know anything because they've been using cheat sheets. So they sound smart on a test, they sound smart on a quiz, but they don't know anything because they never really had to like use their brain and strengthen it to learn the material and think outside the box. Whereas the rest of us who are studying, going over every little detail, memorizing stuff, learning stuff, we know it. And that's why I was able to do theory videos the entire 2025 and 2024. Plus have time and energy to do member videos and, do reactions and stuff. And people have said like, man, how do you, no one's saying the same things you're saying. Everyone's saying the same thing. And I'm like, it's because they're all getting the episodes early. They do their videos. They don't even really watch content. They just get the episodes early, make their video based off what they've seen, do a fake theory video. And in the off season, they can't do anything except for, say, call in with your theories because they don't really have the brain power to theory craft properly, extensively, thoroughly, or think in terms of what if, because they haven't thought of what if because they're getting stuff early. And nothing wrong with it. Do your thing, do you, but it shows. It shows. So like if somebody's making videos and they sound crazy, it's because they don't know. But people who don't sound crazy and they're right all the time, it's because they're basically getting the answer to the test. They're getting cheat sheets. And I mean, it is what it is as far as using things like Discord to do a using things like Discord to do a watch party, to not only watch the episode coming up, but watch future episodes. I mean, it is what it is. The reward is they get more views and more subs, which brings them more money. So it's scummy, but it does come with benefits. It does. It's just, I mean, it's equivalent to like having a cheat sheet in a class. You don't have to take time out to study. You don't have to stress. You're not worrying. Did I learn? Did I learn enough stuff? Did I learn the right stuff? It's harder, but it's better in the long run because you actually know stuff. Matter of fact, there was a guy I went to high school with. He was a football player, and he was like dating girls so they could help it, so they could like help him with his homework and help him pass tests and stuff. And he was using cheat sheets. So 5 years after high school, I was done with college. I roll up to a car wash. This is a true story. I roll up to a car wash. I probably have already told you the story, but I'm going to tell it again if you've already heard it. I go up to a car wash. I remember I had a brand new Eddie Bauer Ford Expedition. I was a single man, didn't need the space. I just liked the video. I just liked the vehicle. I roll up, and there's guys out there detailing vehicles. And I'm like, I unlocked my door, let them like detail the vehicle on the outside and inside. And then so this guy walked up, and I'm like, oh, I'm not going to say his name. I'm like, oh, okay, you here to get your vehicle washed too or detailed too? He's like, no, I work here. I'm like, you work here? He's like, yeah. And I'm thinking like, man, you used to be the man, homie. But in school he was cheating, and then in the future, 5 years in the future, I had my corporate job. I was doing really, really well. And he was like washing vehicles at a detail shop. Nothing wrong with that if that's what you do for a living. It's just that he was looking like a bum, washing vehicles. And to me, that's kind of like um, that's pretty much what it is. Like, yeah, you get the money, you get the clout, you get the fame, you can put out content quickly, you're right all the time, you get the parades, you don't look crazy out here. But in the long run, it doesn't work because sooner or later the season ends and you're not going to be able to have future episodes to use for your content. So now when you do theory videos, you sound whack. And then people in your comment section will tell you sound whack. And it's because they've never really had to stop and like think and put stuff on a board like Jade and try to like hypothesize. So it is. I try to do my best. I try to do my best, but that's just pretty much it. Like, I focused on, improving the experience of being a content creator. Sound effects and using OBS and different editing software. I mean, like I'll see other content creators when they make their videos. The video is like dark. You can't even see what's going on. Where I take the extra steps to edit the video so you can see what I see. And when I'm like, using a line on the screen, I'm circling stuff, drawing arrows. I'm like walking you through like each little step. So you see what I see. And I know that you're like in my head and that we can like figure this thing out together. Whereas other people, they just kind of, they don't take the extra steps to do anything because they don't really have to. But it shows in the off season. The off season, when there's no more episodes coming up and they make videos or streams, then you can kind of tell where they're lacking in skill. And they kind of have to rely on the audience to kind of carry them, or they got to do panels and stuff. And I'm not trying to brag or anything, but if you notice, like when I do my videos, it's just me. I mean, it's you all, the audience too. Don't get me wrong. You all commenting in the comment section and watching the videos and us emailing each other and stuff. It's basically us. But like anytime you email me something, I always say, this is from the desk of Amanda Kenny. This is from Mita and her like 5 to 10 minute videos. Or I say this is from Jessica, or this is from Michael Sullivan. I like to give you all credit because I don't like taking stuff from other people like other people do. And so it's just me. If you're familiar with WWE, Jay Uso, it's just me, Us. you rarely are gonna see me do a whole bunch of videos and have somebody up there with me helping me along. And now it's just me, Us, and it's because I try to focus on learning the episodes, seeing stuff in the background, looking at this, looking at that, and not really caring about being wrong. Yes, like the video. Like the video. Oh, okay. How many of us would have survived this last year and a half waiting for season 4? Man. It was from or MGM Plus or the creators, they were wrong for making us wait. They really should. Okay, let me tell you. They should have given us season 4, 2025, around, I'm going to say, they really should have given it to us the beginning of 2025. And here's why I say that. So when they, I appreciate it. The way I look at it, okay, you shoot season 3, You shoot season 3. While you're editing 3, you could be shooting 4 and giving us that bad boy at the end of 2025. No. The beginning of 2025. Like right now, we should be on season 5. We should be on season 5 right now. They've been playing. I mean, I'm grateful season 4 is out, but if they're like, give your feedback on From, they should have had this bad boy to us already. I think they were just trying to play with our emotions by making us wait till 2026. Like they were trying to see, okay, who all is really dedicated. Who all is really dedicated? Because I would even argue that the fandom is what really helps with the marketing. Right. Filming was insane with 20 plus episode days. Sorry about that. Yeah, filming was insane. It was 20 plus episode days and they got it done exactly. Yeah, From was playing this time. But the one good thing about the hiatus is that it helped a lot of us get caught up with seasons 1 through 3. At least me, because stuff like Eloise leaving the root cellar going to the right and Miranda going to the left, I don't think I would have really had time to look for stuff like that. Had season 4 came out faster than it did. Well, I mean, it's possible to do a viewing party. Let's say if people came on the panel and I didn't go live, or I ended a live and I played it like that from my computer, that would be possible, but it wouldn't be the same quality like they're able to do with Discord. Okay, Joy says I can host up to 4 people in real life. There you go. There you go. Okay. Yeah, we've all been through some craziness. Okay, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You're too kind. I appreciate it. I've seen it. I've seen creators who go to past episodes and say stuff like, "It's too much dead space in the shot," suggesting that something is going to be there in a future episode. It's possible. I mean, when Julie went back to the RV to the season 2, where the RV was having Jim, Randall, Boyd, and Donna in it, and the monster stopped, and Boyd shot them with the bio bullets, and really had no effect. Julie being like off away from the cast is probably how story walking is going to be. Like tonight, or really tomorrow when episode 4 drops, it's more than likely going to be Julie story walking to the massacre, seeing the man in yellow. She's going to run. Let's say he chases her. And then next thing you know, Victor comes up and goes by the vehicle right next to the post office. And it's like, oh, just missed her. I think all of Julie's story walking is going to be like that. It's going to be like that, where she's going to story walk and see stuff. I was there, but I was in the back. It's a funny thing because in the past, people would kind of joke about being in something, like it'll be, let's say, a group picture, and someone would say, "Oh yeah, I was in that picture with those famous people. I was in the back." Basically, Julie's going to be in the back every episode. Julie's in the back somewhere. So when the creature jock was like, or the monster jock was like, "Julie, don't you remember me? You were in the back." After a year and a half, we were able to analyze everything. Would I have found all the pregnant characters? Yeah, Amanda did a great job with that. Yeah, see, even with that, like just looking at people who are background characters and just thinking, oh, she looks pregnant, and they're helping her like she's pregnant. People who get the episodes early and just kind of give out spoilers and mask them as theory videos, they're not going to do stuff like look at background characters, or they're not going to do a Where's Waldo with stuff, because they're like, okay, I've seen the entire season. Let me make my videos explaining stuff, doing spoilers and talking about them being theories. They're not going to do stuff like look at the sky, or look at background characters, or look at someone who's not speaking, or look at the side of Colony House. What is that? Or remember that one time we did the live stream? I don't think Amanda was here. Maybe she was. I think everybody else in the chat was there. We went through season 1, and I'm 100% sure, and I'd rather be wrong. And I'm going to say 100% sure, we saw one of the monsters walking around in the daytime, marveling at the radio tower. Remember that? I was like, wait a minute. Okay, you missed Tuesday. Yeah, that's when we went over and we saw what I believe was the swing coat creature walking around with no makeup, marveling at the tower with everyone else. And I'm like, wait a minute. She's in the back. She's like right there, talking with everybody. And see, the door was open. So that's probably how she got into Colony House, and was like, she was chilling with everybody with her purse. And we were all like, man, she just has no makeup on. I think that's her. Yeah, we were doing stuff like people won't do stuff like that if they get the episodes early, because, okay, I'm not going to spoil it too much, but that was a trip. I've already said that, but that was a trip. Seeing the swing coat creature with no makeup walking around. Yeah. Yeah, they try to put explain. Well, they probably are able to put explain because they've seen the entire season. So it's like, let's just say, imagine you've never seen season 2, and then you're about to see season 2 and everyone else is seeing season 2 for the first time and it's episode 1, and then someone says, oh, I think one of the monsters are going to get Boyd's worms. That's a theory of mine. And you're like, what? How would Boyd give worms to a monster and they attack every time you get close to them? There you go. Explained. Worms explained. Martin, no, who is the person chained up in the dungeon explained? I think his name is going to be, looking at my crystal ball, maybe his name's going to be Fred or Jerry, maybe Martin. Explained. The guy, and then also, who threw Boyd the rope? Explained. I think someone's going to be able to time travel and give Boyd the rope. Time travel? It wasn't Martin using some type of powers? Nah, I think it's going to, my theory is someone maybe is going to discover time travel. What? That sounds insane. Ain't no way. There can't be no time travel, no from. And then next thing you know, oh, story walking. Yeah, it was a theory of mine. I had no idea. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned it because so I went through and like updated the moderators and I think it erased some people. So my bad about that. Miss Win LS. Matter of fact, let me go through and look at everybody's stuff. I'm up here running my mouth. Yeah, sorry about that. I think you missed yesterday or the day before yesterday when I was like, I don't know how or all the mods got taken off. I had to input everybody. Sorry about that. So yeah, you missed out. You missed out on me dropping the ball with that. Right. Exactly. Jim's crack habit explained. Exactly. Someone is gonna. It's somebody right now who has a. I haven't really like. I've gotten a lot of links, videos to watch. Really hadn't had a chance to. What? Haven't had a chance to do any reactions like I do for members, which is like basically all y'all. And I'm pretty sure someone has a quote unquote theory as to what's up with Jim and the him looking just paranoid and suspicious. Someone already has a quote unquote theory on that, and it probably will be revealed episode 10 of this quote unquote theory. So, yeah. Boyd and Acosta have some frustration to work out and through. Well, I mean, you all were trying to ship Boyd to Acosta. Somehow, I think so. I think so. So, okay, think about what you're saying as far as Julie time traveling. So, I've even mentioned possible time travel. I'll leave it on the screen. I've mentioned possible time travel, multiple realities, 10th dimension beings. We've all mentioned time traveling. But Julie time traveling? There's no way to do your own research and deduction to determine a specific character was time traveling. And if somebody was going to be like to guess, it would make more sense for Jade to time travel since he was in the bar on the ground with all those strings together talking about string theory. So to come to do your own research and deduce that Julie would be time traveling because she was possessed by cicadas, there's no way you can do any research and deduce that before Julie story walked, she would be time traveling. There's no way. There's just no way. Because when you think about it, okay, what research and deduction could you have that Julie would time travel before she went into the ruins? Her hearing the voices, you would say she has a connection to the dungeon, but her hearing the screaming of her, Randall, and Marielle wouldn't necessarily mean that she would time travel to places other than the dungeon, because Julie has been throwing Boyd the rope at the RV time traveling. She's gone to season 2 time traveling. She's going to go to the massacre. It just there's no way to have known that Julie was going to be story walking or time traveling. And so I have to kind of give the side eye. I don't think there's a wrong theory or a bad thing or a wrong answer. It's just if someone, let's say, if someone before season 3 would have said, I think Julie's going to time travel, I'd be like, how do you come to that conclusion? And the only conclusion you can come up with, if you say Julie specifically was time traveling, is that you had to have known something that the rest of us did not know. Because Julie's story walking is random. It is very random. Now, the idea of time travel would make sense because a lot of people said that, but Julie specifically, I don't know. I just don't see Acosta being in a league with Iron Abbey. I guess Acosta needs to grow up first. Well, maybe Boyd likes him young. Maybe Boyd likes him young. The time travel has to come from a member of the Matthews family. Based off of what? Based off of what? Because what would suggest that the Matthews or someone in the Matthews family could time travel? I could see time travel using the faraway tree, or time travel maybe in a dream or something, but someone from the Matthews family has to be the one to time travel. Even now, it doesn't make sense why Julie can time travel, because they are the protagonists. Well, so is Boyd. Boyd is like the protagonist of the protagonists, and so is Jade. Because Boyd, Jade, and Tabitha are the big 3. And remember, Boyd went through the faraway tree and met Martin. So if anyone was traveling, it was Boyd. Whether you believe Martin was in the past or in the future, I believe he was in the future. No matter what you believe as far as Martin, Boyd was the one who time traveled by going through the faraway tree. So it could be any of the big 3 as far as the main protagonists. But then again, the main cast is like 20 plus people. So if there was going to be time travel, it could have been anybody. As far as who's main cast. And if not just main cast, let's say the core characters, it'd be Boyd, Tabitha, or Jade. So really, I mean, when it boils down to it, when it comes to like content creators, people like who they like. Everybody has like favorites. They like who they like. They don't like who they don't like. And I think it's really easy to defend someone when you like them. And nothing wrong with that. I haven't watched any videos, but in my opinion, when I watch someone's video and I try to think about how do they come to the conclusion, it it might not necessarily make a lot of sense when they start to put together logic. So in the first episode, Julie wears a shirt with a hair and a third eye. Hares, rabbits are known for traveling between worlds, Alice in Wonderland, etc., but it's be very hard to deduce specifically time. Yeah, so I could see that like going to another dimension possibly. That could be what the rabbit could be the third eye, which is being able to see things that people can't see on this dimensional plane. The third chakra, I could see that people were making that type of guess with Julie's shirt. Okay, cool. But you see, Red Star, you see how you use something in the show to get to the point where we're talking about traveling between worlds. Most people are not really doing that for Julie story walking before it became official on the show. They were like, when most of the people who are like Julie's going to be time traveling, and when they try to explain it, it doesn't really make sense. They're not even using her shirt or anything because that was like season 1. And it's more than likely they've seen episodes early. I mean, like, for me, I'm not here to police anyone who uses press credentials, see the episodes early, or who knows spoilers and who's dressing up spoilers and theory videos or whatever. I say do your thing, and I think everybody should be able to enjoy who they enjoy. But when I hear people say something, let's say in my comment section, and I ask them, like, how do you come to that conclusion? So, for example, remember the blue guy that I thought was a statue. And people, I think Julie B. Deep Dive said that she thought that was Jay's friend. What's that guy's name? Jay's friend. He died season 1. I forgot his name. He was in there. He was in the clinic. Toby, right. There you go. See, all right. Julie B. Deep Dive said that she thought that was Toby. That was a really good guess because it did look like Toby in the clinic. I was thinking it was a statue. I said, maybe a genie, maybe a djinn. We're all coming with these different things, right? People actually came to the comment section and was like, oh, that's Brick. I'm like, Brick? How could that be Brick? Dude is blue and looking like a statue based off his face. You all saw me go through the video. I'm like, his skin looks like it's like a statue. Well, guess what? It was Brick. There's no way anyone could have guessed that was Brick. There's no way. There's no way. Right. Brick wasn't even Brick was not in anyone's top 1,000 because dude barely had lines, and yet it was Brick. Okay, cool. No one could have seen that coming, but anyone who would have been like, yeah, that's Brick in the collapsed house. It's like, well, how would you know that? Because I even in the video that I played, I think it was the video I just did on Parkland Media, I showed the shot from the trailer next to what we got in the actual episode, and it was not even, it wasn't the same. There was no way you could have looked at that and been like Brick, or looked at that and said, not Toby, not a djinn, not a statue. It was no way. But the people who knew, they more than likely saw future episodes. Right. Didn't even live long enough to get pancakes. Dude went from the bus to getting bussed down in a collapsed house. Come on. So if you're like, well, it was obvious. It's no way it's obvious. Right. It's obvious now that we've seen it. But back when the trailer came out and he was blue, as if he was underwater, or a statue, or frozen in time, there was no way to guess that was Brick. So when people throw out like the actual right answer and swear up and down it's because of coming to do research and stuff, I'm like, your research is just seeing the episode early. Because there's no way. It's no way. I understand a broke clock is a broke clock is right twice a day. I get that. But it's no way. It's no way people would have been like, oh, that was Brick. Right. See, Amanda thought it was Toby. I thought it was kind of Toby. I'm like, you know what? It does look like Toby because Toby's mouth was open when Sarah stabbed him. It was Brick. So anyone who came and said Brick, you had to see the episodes early. Ain't no way that you would skip over Toby, Statue, Jade in the future, and we're all throwing out what we think it is. No, have no way to know that it was Brick. All I know, everything is Tabby's fault. Probably so. Right. So that's what I'm saying. The core are Tabitha, Ethan, Victor. Julie was reluctant at first, but now she is a core part. Well, okay. I mean, they're all main cast. They're all main cast. But to just guess Julie's going to be story walking and time traveling, there's no way to get to that conclusion. I mean, even if you use the shirt that she was wearing, that could be Alice in Wonderland. I mean, she only wore that shirt like once for like episode 1 of like season 1. So you could say, well, this is foreshadowing something. But I mean, most of the people who were guessing based off the shirt were off. Like, you're close. Like, what did the boy in white tell Tabitha? You're getting so close, but you're running out of time. It would have been like that. Like, you're getting so close, but you're running out of time. That's why I don't even really put too much energy into like arguing and debating, because people will swear up and down. They'll swear up and down. Yeah, yep, Trudy stole it. They'll swear up and down that they were able to guess the man in yellow was going to shapeshift into Sophia. That was just a really good guess. I'm like, okay, how did you come to that conclusion? Research. Okay, you guessed that the man in yellow was going to be Sophia. Okay. Yeah, when they said that she was a vulnerable and sheltered pastor's daughter, I just knew she was going to be the man in yellow. Okay. I mean, I hear what you're saying. Early during season 2, yeah. Think about what you're saying. Think about like, oh, Julie's gonna be time traveling, and this is like early season 2, like what, season 2, episode 1 or 2. So everyone's focused on Boyd getting the rope. So someone said, I think Boyd gets the rope by Julie's time traveling and giving him the rope. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. I would even accept someone saying Ethan was going to time travel because he had the visions in the RV. I'd be like, oh, okay. But Julie? Come on now. Very few people would be crazy enough to do what I do and pause and take notes for like 2 hours. I mean, I like it. Few people do it, but it's worth it. I used to smoke bud on a daily, but I can't smoke it anymore because it gives me bad anxiety. So I really believe that could be true. Yeah, I'm telling y'all. People think Mary Jane comes from the earth and blah, blah, blah. They add stuff to it to make it what it is that is giving you the effect it gives you. Now, if you go to someone who grows it at their home and they give you some, it's going to be different than what you get on the street or in one of those stores. From the divorce, the digging, the house falling down, going through the tree, going to Maine, bringing back Henry and poor Jim, because she wanted push the town hard. And poor Jim, because she wanted push the town hard. So I don't understand, but I think all this is Tabitha. It's Tabitha's fault. And if that's what you're saying, I agree. You got to try the 420T or seltzer. I'm always chilling. Okay. I say if it works, it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Right. What if this? What if that? I don't think, I mean, you could joke like maybe the man in yellow is Sophia, but I don't think anybody was serious. I don't think it was serious. Yeah, I don't mind. The notes are great. I said everybody email the notes and the videos and stuff, even though I tease and joke about it. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. I mean, if it gets to a point where I'm like, nah, I'm not reading this or I'm not watching this, then, I won't. What's going on, Michelle? Hey. I am calling it out that they will escape by water flooding. Okay. Is that a theory or a spoiler? If it's like a guess or this is what you believe, okay, cool. Water flooding. Now, if this is a guess or a theory, I would want a follow-up as to how did you come to that conclusion? Because how you come to that conclusion will determine if it's good data in, good data out. Now, some people say, well, there's water in the cave. Maybe the water in the cave comes from the Lake of Tears, and that could be the case. That could be the case. There could be the Lake of Tears in the cave system because Tabitha did see little puddles of water in the cave, and she asked Victor, or really was thinking out loud, where does the water come from? Now, personally, I'm thinking the water comes from above, like the lake at the settlement that we didn't see till season 3, maybe the water that's dripping into the cave. But for the Lake of Tears to be underground in the cave system, it's possible. I would just want to know, like Amanda says, show your work. Like, how do you come to that conclusion? Because here we don't just throw stuff out just to be doing it. We discuss it. We discuss it. I want to know if you're giving us your brain. I want to know, how does your brain think? Now, sometimes if someone says something and it's all the way out there and it's Fatima is Martin, I leave you alone. I leave you alone. I don't have the meme here, but yeah, if it's a Fatima is Martin, I leave you alone. I pretty much leave you alone. Because at that point, I may not want to know what's going on in your brain. I might mess around and get in an ambulance and start speeding through a town. I think it's a solid theory. I've heard elsewhere too. There's a lot going on underground. So I would want to know, where did the original source come to that conclusion? I want to know. and I have yet to see any arguments are from Leah Special. Well, there are people who are in the comment section, not this chat, but other videos wanting to debate and stuff. And I mean, when somebody drops a book and they start talking about stuff that's not in the show, and they're talking about their past, and I let you go ahead and have it. If it's in the show, I'm open to hearing it out. But if it's like someone saying that, in this religion, this religion over here, they do blah blah blah, and I think that's what the man in yellow is, I let you have it. Okay, cool. It could be. Nah, not a guess, because the show uses symbols from folklore and mythology, and flooding is a well-known symbol. Yeah, I mean, there is flooding in the Bible, like the story of Noah and the flood. So there's that. But usually when floods, the flood in the Bible, for example, is a bad thing meant to kill people. So, building an ark to get out of Fromville, I could see that. But then it's like, okay, for there to be a flood, for people to get on a boat or an ark and like leave the township, that would mean that the entire town would be flooded. I can see that. But then it's like, okay, the show uses symbols from folklore and mythology. Well, as far as the folklore and mythology you're talking about for flooding, besides the Bible, which folklore, which mythology? Flooding symbol was well before the Bible. Whoa! Blasphemy! Before the Bible? Before the creation of everything? People are going to say that's blasphemous to say that there was stuff that existed before the Bible days. Yeah, I would just be curious as to, I'm not saying that you're wrong or anything, and not like, picking on you or anything, but I would be curious as to what folklore and what mythology are you referencing as far as the flooding, if you can remember, and type out. Please and thank you. Oh, in season 3, when in season 3, when Elgin takes the picture, the boat is missing. Elgin, you mean the kimono woman? Took a picture of Boyd's home. There was no boat. And the lighthouse. So the boat and the lighthouse were missing, and you said Elgin's picture. The monsters are hiding something valuable in those caves. I think so, because they got a whole bunch of stuff down there. And I mean, it could be trophies. It could be the most precious items of people. There's a reason they have all that junk, and they move the junk as they move to different chambers. Then remember the tea time with Jasper? The camera shows Boyd's house prior to the hammer. Oh, right. Yeah. So I remember that, for the kimono woman showing a picture of his house without the boat. I was thinking that maybe there wasn't a boat at the house because the boat may have been at the store. Because remember, Abby and Ellis surprised Boyd with the boat key. And I'm sure they all were at home before going on the trip. So that would mean, to surprise him with a boat key and he didn't know that they had bought a boat for him, there couldn't have been a boat at the house. So the kimono woman may have taken a picture of the actual house, and the boat may have been like at the store where the actual boat was purchased from, or the boat may be already in the water, docked somewhere. That's what I was getting from that. Would Julie start to remember things from her story walking trips? She should. I'm sure tonight of Myths and Monsters, after she story walks, she's gonna be like, I saw a dude in a yellow suit, and then maybe Ethan, Victor, or Jade will overhear that, and then they'll be like, oh, well, we found a yellow suit in the forest, and then now, boom, 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 boom. That's how it should go. Psycho Sophia. Yeah, I think she's gonna. My prediction is I think she's gonna blame Sarah for pushing her into the pool, and Sarah's gonna be in trouble if if Sarah doesn't make it out of season 4. Will you be sad? I think I know the answer because she remembers seeing her dad. You mean Julie? You said you'll be very sad. There may be a funeral online for Sarah. Remember they had a funeral for Glenn on The Walking Dead? People were, it was serious. I didn't think Glenn was going to be dead. I thought it was going to be somebody else. And then like when the episode aired, it was Glenn. I'm like, damn. The flood myth started in Sumerian 2100 before Christ. And through trade and cultural exchange, the Babylonian accounts heavily influenced the Hebrew story of Noah in the book of Genesis. Okay. So the flood that happened to the Sumerians, I'm asking because I can't look it up, was the flood myth that was started in Sumerian. Was that supposed to destroy the civilization, or was that meant to be a way to escape from something, or both? Because the flood in the Bible was basically wiping the slate clean, and Noah and family and the animals, every two different types of animal, were meant to survive the flood to reproduce or repopulate the earth. So the flood was meant to like punish, and Noah in the Bible was told about the flood beforehand to survive it. So if people in Fromville experience a flood, the flood could be equivalent to, in my opinion, the weather system, the weather or the rain that had happened in season 1 that destroyed all the radio equipment and prevented Boyd and Sarah from getting closer to the lighthouse. So for me, though, a flood would be more like punishing people. So to escape in the flood would mean they would need information beforehand to prepare for it. And the boy in white, he's talking cryptic. Sophia probably wants a flood, or doesn't really want a flood because he wants to eat on stuff, or she wants to eat on stuff. The monsters probably don't care because they just want to play. I don't really see anything or anyone in Fromville that could give them a heads up as far as a flood. Maybe future Julie story walking and telling her past self about that, but if that's the case, I'm sure future Julie would have already have known about it from another future Julie back when she was main Julie. So the flood being something to escape on, the people in town would have to know about it beforehand. And my question is, who would be there to warn the people in town about a flood when everything in Fromville, according to Christopher, everything lies there? So I don't think that there's bad theories or wrong answers. I just think that may be bad data in, bad data out. And right now, I think it's possible, but it's just that usually in mythologies and even in legends, including the Bible, there's some type of force that gives people a heads up who are going to survive. And now it's how would they know about this flood to survive it when they're struggling? They're struggling to get food. They're struggling to stay sane. They're even struggling to see the red flags of Sophia. Well, Sarah might be able to pass the voices on to someone else based off what we saw in the trailer. So Sarah may end up being voiceless. I think it'd be cool if Sarah has the ability to pass the voices on to someone and then she passes to Boyd and Boyd hears the voices. And then because Boyd hears the voices, maybe we could hear the voices. I think it's not fair that we can't hear the voices and only Sarah can. Maybe Ghost Jim, you trust Ghost Jim? You trust him? He's fidgeting. He's paranoid. He bounces once he hears Tabitha's voice. I don't know, Mita. No, not Mita. I don't know, Red Star. I don't know. He seemed a little bit suspect. Sometimes when I go to a gas station on the bad side of town and there's like a crackhead outside, now that I think about it, one of them was acting like Jim. Hey, Spade, I need you to find something for me. the change behind your seat. Birds do sense weather change, but do we trust the birds? Those birds celebrating death? I don't know, Mita. Those birds seem a little suspect. Do we trust the birds celebrating death? I don't know. Who else? I think Tilly added to her own demise. She had boundary issues. She did. Some people are too touchy-feely. They're just like they want to help to the point where they're going to help themselves into the grave like Tilly did. She was doing the tarot card reading. When the bird hit the window, she should have did what's called reading the room. Now Tilly is reading tarot cards, I guess, in heaven. Ghost Jim is sus, but I got no evil vibes. Oh, okay. Okay. You know what, Joyce? Next time I go to the gas station and I got to get gas and those crackheads that act like Jim are out there, you're going to be pumping the gas. You're pumping the gas. Jim dipped like he owed Tabitha. Right. Thank you. Jim damn near sprinted. As soon as Tabitha said Ethan, boom, dude was gone. I'm like, man, he left to get milk and never came back. It's Jim's first day as a ghost. We would all be out of it. Okay. He needs some training. So Jim, if you're listening, Ghost Jim, if you're listening, pay attention to your training because you're not on your job. There's no time to act cryptic like the boy in white. You're not on your job. Sarah was one person the boy in white spoke to in her mind when he directed her to go on the tree. Right. And remember, the boy in white was talking to Sarah plain and direct. He didn't give the riddles to like he did with Tabitha. He didn't push Sarah into the faraway tree. I think the boy, no, not the boy in white. I think Sarah's the only person the boy in white has really been straight with. With Victor, he told Victor to stop. The tree's important. Victor was like, he wants to help. The boy in white bounced. Cryptic, not helpful. He did help Sarah get away. Sarah might need to keep those voices. I believe in crackhead Jim. Okay, okay, Michelle. Michelle says she can save him. I can save him. I can save him. You know, that kind of reminds me of a Tyler Perry movie where Tyler Perry was playing a man and his wife was like in those streets and she was awesome stuff. And Tyler Perry's character was like giving her money. She'd come around asking for money. And basically she was out there uh, walking the streets to get money to do her thing. I don't know. If Tyler Perry can't save her, I don't think you can. I don't think you can save Jim, Michelle. But Michelle says that she can save him. She can save him. Okay. But that reminds me of this is true. This is a true story. There's people who go on these websites that will give you the information for inmates. You can like date inmates and even marry them. Did y'all know that? You can actually date someone who's in jail or prison, write them, visit them, and marry them. So if Michelle can save crackhead Jim, you actually could perhaps find love before Valentine's Day 2027. Did y'all know that? So maybe crackhead Jim escaped from prison, and that's why he's acting like that. Ending all get massacred. Ethan see all the dead mirror. What? What is this? What is this business? Ending all get massacred. Ethan see all the dead mirror image. What? I don't know. What the what? What the what? The birds tried to expose Sophia in yellow. You think so? Sophia was looking irritated. And then the bird did come down when when the man in yellow, Sophia in yellow suit was found. So maybe the birds could be good, or they could be celebrating. The Sumerian flood. Okay, that's what I was thinking. So the flood was to wipe out civilization. So to think that they're going to escape fromville if the township is trying to flood them out, that's interesting. Okay, Discord is getting bigger and bigger. My Bible study group uses Discord. Okay, I think a lot of stuff that we have at our disposal, the tools that make us more advanced, and I always like hearing people use tools for positive things, including artificial intelligence. Jim disappeared faster than Julie. Yeah, he did. He did. Jim literally played peekaboo in the forest. Peekaboo, I don't see you. Okay. So Joyce says she's going to pump the gas. Okay. When Jim comes out and he's like, I want you to find the Lake of Tears in between your seats and give me a couple of dollars, we're going to have you as the messenger. Boyd and I are desperate and need to listen to someone, even if they aren't good. Wow. So Boyd is not the only one breaking down. Boyd is not the only one. Red Star is with you, Boyd. That's it. No, if something happens to Boyd, Tabitha's going to tell you, it should have been you. It should have been you. Jim needs the dead manual from Beetlejuice. He does. He does. He's just disappearing and being rude. What if Tilly shows up as a ghost and she visits Fatima? That'd be awesome. Especially if Tilly has a new attitude. And Tilly's like, why did you stab me? The baby inside of me. No. That was you. I know the truth. You did this. Because remember, Fatima was saying that she didn't want kooky Tilly in her nonsense. So for all we know, Smiley could have made Fatima stab Tilly, but Fatima didn't necessarily stop it. It is. It's a chit chat. It went from spoilers for season 4, episode 4 to a chit chat about Beetlejuice, crackheads. We're all over the place. And guess what? Ghost Tilly is annoying. She was annoying and she is annoying with her grandchildren. Oh, and guess what? If you're pregnant, if anybody's pregnant, Tilly's going to tell it. So she can't even hold water. She's just as bad as Sophia, spreading nonsense. And you know what's crazy? Okay, let me. I just thought about this. So Tilly could tell that Fatima was pregnant, right? But Fatima was not able to be determined to be pregnant using actual technology. So there was something inside of Tilly for Tilly to sense stuff that wasn't there and only could be sensed through supernatural means. So Fatima bringing Tilly back may be a value add because Christy and Marielle used I forgot what you called to be able to see a baby. I can't even think right now. Ultrasound pulled up no baby, but Tilly was able to sense that Fatima was pregnant, and it basically was a supernatural baby. Even Elgin didn't know till the kimono woman told him. So I think Tilly had something special with her, maybe same way as Henry. It could be that here's one theory. It could be that when you get to a certain age, because Henry's older too now, it could be that once you get to a certain age, you're kind of like 1 foot in the grave, 1 foot on earth, and you could sense stuff that normal people can't sense. What if that's what they do as far as the direction of the show? It would make sense. So Tilly would go from being annoying to annoyingly helpful. We will know when that stops around episodes 9 or 10 because no one has seen those yet. I think they only selected certain people to watch early up to like episode 6 or 7 that we know of. So the 1 through 6 or 1 through 7 was before the season started. We're getting episode 4 like tonight. So those people could have the rest of the season for all we know. Would they tell us? I think once someone officially does a spoiler-free review for the rest of the season, then we know, okay, they rolled it out. You know what they have there? Have they ever just asked the boy in white, what are the monsters? No, Tabitha dropped the ball. Tabitha could have been the one to ask, and she dropped the ball. How do we get rid of them? No, but how do we go home? Yeah, that was Tabitha's opportunity while she was there with Henry. Tabitha dropped the ball. Matter of fact, what's even crazier is Henry didn't even interrupt Tabitha. Tabitha wants to know, why do you look so different? Why are you here? You know what? I'm going to complain about Tabitha for a moment. Tabitha has been annoying to Jim, and she basically transferred that annoyance to Jade and then to the boy in white. Tabitha, you got to get it together. You know what? Tabitha needs negative husbands at this point. The teen in white probably bounced when Tabitha turned her head because he was annoyed listening to her. Why are you here? Why are you look so different? It should have been you. It should have been you. I mean, man, Tabitha is like unbearable. I'm watching it regardless because I'm stalking anything and everything from. Yeah, me too. Serial killers have gotten married in prison, on death row, possibly. Yeah. Yeah, they have a whole website. I mean, Though I can't tell you what the websites are, but I've seen this stuff on Facebook where people are getting married to people who are like in prison for life, and then you'll hear about it like a year or two later. The person got paroled, and guess what the inmate did to the new wife and her children? Yeah, he ends up right back in prison. That ain't Jim. Uh-oh. Crackhead Jim, somebody's doubting you. Yeah, I think it's called Love After Lockup. I haven't seen Love After Lockup. I've seen like maybe advertisements about it, maybe even a clip or two. But there are, I mean, I know it's hard to believe, but people are really seeking relationships with people who are locked up. I know you all probably are like, Spade, that's a stretch. It's a yoga stretch. No, it's not a yoga or a regular stretch. This is like real life. I did have an aneurysm reading that. Honestly, I think it would have been so much cooler if Julie could speak to the other side and get information that way. Maybe she faces the same dangers because the monsters can also go back and forth. True, could be. Julie is no better than her mom. Julie doesn't want to talk to the man in yellow because see, um, Julie doesn't know what knowledge comes at a cost means. She saw it in the barn, but she may have been focused on just seeing her dad. So her not talking to the man in yellow wouldn't make much sense. But then again, she did see him with blood on him when she's going to story walk tonight based off the trailer. So I can understand why she wouldn't want to talk to him. But I mean, when you think about it, she's trying to save her dad, but she can't really control where she goes. So she has to know someone else is controlling the ability. Yeah, Love After Lockup. There you go. Yeah, Manson was getting love mail. I just asked AI about famous people who got married in prison. Julian Assange, Manson, Bundy, and Joe Exotic to a fellow named George. Yeah. Love After Lockup, effing after Fromville. There it is. We'll love to see a spin-off prequel of the beginning of how it all started and Christopher and Miranda cycle and the Civil War cycle. Yeah, we need to get that tonight. We need to get that tonight. Yeah, people get married in prison. I get my cuckoo drama from reality shows. Yeah, there it is. Y'all be surprised. I mean, I've heard rumors of people only wanting to date people who are locked up or who have been locked up, and then be wondering why are they locked up in their house. Oh, Timmy's gonna be like, why she get a funeral? Yeah. Imagine Fatima having to explain, I'm sorry I took your life, and I'm sorry me being missing also took your moment to be remembered before you left. The remix. We remixing. That's why we have people that episode 3 was slow. If they was to slow down and watch break it down, then it wouldn't have been slow, but more story building. Exactly. For the record, I am not pregnant. I just find them. Well, right now you're a beacon for the preggers. So it's midwife Amanda. Wait, didn't Fatima take a pregnancy test in season 2? She did. She may need to take a pregnancy test almost every month now or every week. I mean, because she could pop up pregnant again. What's stopping her from getting pregnant again? I have so many theories about this show. It's unreal. Yeah. Now, if Fatima gets pregnant after every time a monster gets killed, now it's like, well, don't kill the monsters. it's crazy at how anyone can make a theory, and if they can sell it the right way, I'll totally fall for it. Like Spade says, nope, you get the award, the Fatima's Martin Award. Yeah, they can't. I'm all for people getting the episodes early to do a spoiler-free review like they're supposed to, but playing it on Discord for people and maybe even charging them for it, it just seems lowbrow. But I mean, it's not my show, so do you. I think the boy in white's hands are tied, like he can't tell them anything. Well, he's pushing people out of lighthouses. Spin 1819, he's pushing people out of lighthouses. He's telling people to go in the faraway trees to seek safety. He's telling people to be quiet. So he's doing a lot for his hands to be tied. Pushing people out of lighthouses, telling people don't chop down faraway trees. He's doing a lot without doing anything. I definitely remember her asking at least she was pregnant with a normal baby at first. I think it turned into Smiley once he perished. Yeah. We all want to complain about Tabitha. We all should. All I can do is laugh. Then I went and poured myself a cheeky bit of whiskey. Yeah. Some people want love that can't run away. And then the irony is when the person gets released, they can't run away. So you want love that can't run away, but then when they get released, you can't run away. Exactly. That used to be on Mad TV on Fox. Lowered expectations. I'm looking for someone who has just less than 5 murders. No more than 5, please. Less than 5 victims. I'm sorry, I got at least 20, so I guess we can't date. Well, I'll give you a chance. I'll give you a chance. Are you reformed? Sure, I am. And then when they get out, you become number 21. I accidentally came across a Facebook group called the Ed Kemper Parole Campaign, and women were playing one up over who put the most amount of money onto his books. Yeah. Now, Spin 1819 has I mean, we've all seen the shows, but that's it. I'm telling y'all. There are people, men and women, they basically have their fancy tickled or tickle their fancy with people who are locked up. If you don't have a criminal record, if you've never been locked up, if you're not locked up, they don't find you attractive. It's a weird thing. Are we going to look at that page from the book and talk about what we see, or do we think it really matters? Okay, it's a good question. So, I mean, I mentioned it in the beginning of the stream, but in the book itself, Ethan's talked about Flight of the Chromonacle. So this book, The Adventures, hold on. This book, The Adventures of the Grand Gooligog, I don't know much about it, but based off of just the way it looks as if the person on the right is like a scientist or a construction worker and maybe created the Grand Gooligog. Like it may have something to do with a fictional character coming to life in the story. But Flight of the Chromonacle is like the main thing that's been discussed that Ethan said in the diner in the Lost and Found when talking to Tabitha. But the Grand Gooligog was just like it's something we probably will find out about tonight. Yeah, or Chromonacles, yeah. It is a fetish for people to give with people who are locked up. It is a fetish. It's weird. It's a dangerous game, and people love to roll the dice. I said more power to you. It is insane. What's crazy is I have not cracked any jokes about people dating people who are felons and in jail and stuff. I'm all for, people having second chances, but at least let them get out of prison before giving them a chance. Like can they get out of prison first? Like, can you get them reformed at least? And then, I'm all for, I'm not really for it, but if people want to date while they have children in the home, that's your business. I believe that people should wait till their kids are in high school to start dating, but they'll meet someone on websites who's in prison, become a pen pal, fall in love, marry the person. Then when he or she gets on parole, they move them in their house with their kids and then be looking crazy when the crazy person go crazy. So yeah, some of the women have kids. Say hi to mommy's new boyfriend. Yeah. I've seen people talk about Dead Space is what I mean. I've seen that too. Dead Space on the shot where Julie and Victor running from the colony house. And possibly that same crow that landed on the grave is the same one that landed by the suit before Victor had the meltdown. Could be. Yeah, the crow could have been telling because Victor found the yellow suit. I mean, Victor ran off, didn't even ask any questions. But that would kind of make sense if the crows are trying to help the people. Because remember when Tabitha was navigating the cave system after she fell through the basement of her home before it collapsed, that while navigating the tunnel system, they walked past one of the crows being eaten by one of the rats, or eaten by like 2 or maybe 3 rats. So it could be that the crows are quote unquote good. But if they're good, then why start acting up when Ethan stepped on the tree? What does the book say at the bottom of the picture? I feel like I'm being annoying about the picture from the book, but can you zoom in and see what it says? So unfortunately, all we have is a screenshot to work on. So in the bottom of the book was just the it's like a page. It's nothing really down there. So in the show, when they show us the pages of the book, we'll be able to play around with it then. But for the screenshot, it's just like exactly what's on the screen, unfortunately. Wasn't it E-Man who was saying that stuff about Julie and Victor and the camera angle versus absence? Yeah, I remember him saying that maybe it's so Amanda's talking about when E-Man mentioned that the scene of the Colony House massacre, that the camera panned over and showed the forest. Now we know later on the boy in white was in that spot. So I was thinking the first time I saw that scene that the reason why we saw the empty space is because the next shot it was going to be the boy in white. But E-Man is saying that the empty space was not the boy in white that Victor saw before telling Julie to go on, that it may be future Julie in that spot as opposed to it just being an empty area. So I personally think that the reason they showed the back of the colony house or the side of the colony house where the empty area was because that's where the boy in white was going to be showing up at. And he did show up there. He turned to the right, and then Victor told Julie to come on, follow him, and then he took Julie to the faraway tree and had her go in, and she ended up in the root cellar. But E-Man is saying that maybe the camera showing that spot wasn't because the boy in white was going to appear there or be there before or after that shot. Maybe it could be Julie Story walking. So when we notice that Julie Story walks, when she's a part of an episode that's aired, she's in an area where the characters can't see her. So in my opinion, If Julie was going to be there, we would have seen her there when season 2 aired. Same way how when it was the scene in the RV with Jim, Donna, Randall, and Boyd, Julie was there, but we didn't see her until season 4. I think it's the same way. I think if Julie was going to be in that Colony House massacre scene, she's going to be somewhere where the characters can't see her, and that may be the reason why we didn't see her season 2. But I know for a fact E-Man does get press access stuff to see episodes early, so he could be giving hints at some spoiler stuff. So another way you know that people have press credentials and they're seeing episodes early, let's say hypothetically, let's say Sarah dies tonight. Hypothetically, you'll see Sarah give interviews tonight or tomorrow. Well, no, not tonight. You'll see her give interviews tomorrow or maybe Monday or Tuesday. To book someone who just died on an episode a day or two after the episode airs, that means you had to basically reserve and book her for the interview. So anytime you see a content creator interview someone who's died on the show, like Dale, Michelle Moy, Kenny's dad, let's see who else, Jim. Anytime you see them interview with someone, then you know they had to have seen the episode early to be able to book them to have them come on the day when their character died. You're not deleted. You're right here. We see you. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Are you saying that you got deleted from the database to date people in prison? Because if you're deleted on there, I ain't nothing to do with that. I have to wait another hour because I have MGM through Amazon. Oh, Michelle. I feel you though, because Amazon Prime owns MGM Plus, and Amazon, to me, has better shows. Because with MGM Plus, I only see From. I don't see anything else. I did see The Institute. The Institute was okay. It's connected to the Stephen King universe, multiverse, which means it is a part of the Institute's universe. People were going on and on and on about it. Welcome to Derry. The Institute got a little bit of traction, but not as much as it should be for it to be a Stephen King show. So I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Yeah, Amanda hates clowns. She hates spiders. No. The new episode, well, for us regular people, us mortals, the episode drops midnight Eastern Standard Time. But for other people, not only is the episode out for season 4, episode 4, but the entire season is probably out. Yeah, he probably does. You think Julie saved Victor from the previous cycle? Okay. If she did, and Victor forgot, maybe we'll see why. We know Victor had the trauma, which made him forget a lot of stuff, including his sister. Maybe if even though Julie was running towards the church, which is the opposite direction of where Victor came out from the root cellar, technically she did save Victor, because had she have not been there, the man in yellow would have been by the vehicle right next to the post office and would have seen Victor as a boy. So she did save him based on what we saw in the trailer, but will Victor know about Julie and Julie knowing about Victor is unknown. It's season 4 and we still haven't we're getting to episode 4, and we probably still won't have Julie tell Boyd, "I threw somebody a rope," and he'd be like, "What? Someone threw me a rope." Is Fatima making a Gooligog dirt monster golem since that's the second book? Could be. Maybe that's what she saw. The hideous. What if the Gooligog is what the monsters or the original townspeople made a deal with? That would be crazy. That'd be crazy if that's what they made a deal with, was the Gooligog. Because Fatima did describe it as like something hideous. Right, From Bill does need a newsletter. From Bill does need a newsletter. Maybe Acosta will end up being the town librarian. It does. It does. Yeah, the idea that Julie, well, you know what? Okay, hold on. That could be the Grand Gooligog could be how the town was created. For all we know, this could be how the town really was created. There was a big monster who hired someone to make the town, and that's the adventures of the Grand Gooligog. That could be it. That would be a trip. Or a plumber. Oh, that's why. I don't think the monster looks very happy. Yeah, he looks like the builder looks like he's saying, "Hey, I'm trapped here. I need to get more materials to build." And then, the Gooligog is like, "F you, do what you can with what you got, or I'm gonna eat you." So the construction worker may be a version of Jade. For all we know, that could be a version of Jade. Oh, in this season, them changing clothes, I think it means that days are passing. So maybe that's the rumored time jump, is that when we're seeing them with different clothes, that signifies that days are passing, and that might be the rumored time jump that we were hearing about. Maybe, maybe not. Picture makes me think of a kid being told, hold up. Picture makes me think of a kid being told to draw Bowser in Super Mario. The real man in yellow forms. Could be. Yeah, I think Jim being hung upside down and the hangman pose was fan service. Mm-hmm. That would be. Oh, brick. The Gooligog. Wait a minute, man in yellow ought to be glad Kenny doesn't belong in jail. What? Why you say that? So people have tried to equate the Grand Gooligog as the Gollywog, which is the Jim Crow thing. I don't know. I'm hoping that that book doesn't have a strong connection besides the Gooligog and the Gollywog just sounding the same. See, the one day that I'm unable to pull up my Fatima is Martin picture, we get a Fatima is Martin type of response or comment. So what if Fatima is the creature the monsters made a deal with? Hear me out. She couldn't see the creature they were talking to because she is it. Just a fun thought I had. Don't mind me. Fatima is Martin. There it is. Fatima is Martin. Kenny not seeing the red flags is going to get him flagged down. Okay. We'll see you next time. Have a good night. So those are yes. And people have tried to they tried to equate the Gollywog with the Grand Gooligog because it sounds similar, but I don't think they are similar. So we about to find out about one of Ethan's weird books that his parents got him. So homeboy in the green is the Grand Gooligog, and he's on an adventure, or she's on an adventure. Who is Fred?
I assume Fred is the monster. I don't know. The IG full photo had that text at the bottom of the page. Okay, I'm just not seeing the emails that you all sent me. Haven't had my phone around me. Okay, you know what? So you can barely see it. So on the Instagram story where I got this from, it's cut off. It says Fred replied, "You have to, I guess, create a bookmark." So I guess Julie's going to create a bookmark. So Fred is the guy on the right, the I guess the construction worker. Okay, my bad, y'all. Okay, yeah, bookmark like the one used with a book to know where you are and where you're headed, like a landmark. Yeah, they might as well just give us the entire season at this point. Could be. Garden of Eden, yeah. Like a pin spot on the map. Wait, what? What do you mean? So on MGM, the Instagram page at the bottom, it says Fred replied, you have to create a bookmark, page 107 or 107. That's crazy if Ethan's books basically have the answer. Let's just say Ethan somehow, like, his books were made from somebody who was from the future. It would make sense if Ethan wrote them and not Julie. But at this point, anything is possible. Season 1, episode 7. Is it Colony House Massacre? I mean, let's see, is it? Yeah, it is. Yep, that's when Jasmine came through. Season 1, episode 7. Yeah. Bookmark is the tree across the road, keeping them trapped on the same page. For some reason, I do think everyone, including Ethan, has been to Fromville over and over and over again. It might be relevant. Book 107. Or page 107. Yeah, too bad we can't buy the books. I would go through and read them. Yeah, see, there are actual people that like or they own the actual Gollywog doll that is yeah, I know a lot of people online have made like videos from videos about the Gollywog, which basically is a minstrel doll. That's really all that's coming up. And I wish there was a way we could see the actual book of the Grand Gooligog. Because, okay, here's. Because I don't even know how to even begin to. It was meant to take out the Nephilim because the angels came down and made babies with the women. And that is where the giants came into play, also known as the Nephilim. I'm talking about the flood. Yeah, the flood. I mean, the flood was taking out more than just the Nephilim or the giants. That's why I was saying, like, when someone was saying that they believe that the flood is how they get out of the town, I'm like, the flood would be if a flood goes in the from bill, it's meant to wipe you out. So I don't think anyone's going to give you a heads up to help you survive it. Well, I mean, as far as the Grand Gooligog, yes, but the Gollywog, I mean, that's very controversial. It's so controversial that I'm just like, I wouldn't even want to go back and forth and debate a content creator who may have made a video saying that it was that they're wrong. Because I mean, there is an argument for and against it. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like there's definitely an argument for that, and it's very like it's very hard to say that it's not. As far as the Gollywog, it's meant to, but Noah got away on an ark. Well, Noah got away on an ark because divine information told Noah to build. Well, because God told Noah to build an ark. So in from build to get away on a flood would mean that someone would tell people to prepare for a flood. I don't see anything in from bill telling them to prepare for a flood to leave on. I mean, to prepare for a flood for them to leave the township on. That's the argument I was making. So with Noah, was given a heads up like, hey, a flood's coming. Build the ark. But I don't think anyone would tell the people in the township a flood is coming for them to prepare for it. Remember, God spared Noah and his family and one pair of every animal species. So I don't see anyone warning them about a flood if they are going to do a flood in the township. Because think about it, who would warn them about a flood? You may come up with Prince if you research the symbol. True, but that was after Noah was on the ark. Yeah, who would warn them about a flood? Symbol resembles a zebu symbol, artistic cursive like designs associated with angelic healing or spiritual energy. Similar designs are linked to concepts like awakening or healing. Could be. Maybe in the show they'll mention what the symbol is, because the symbol could be something that's like put like that somebody could make on the ground in blood or something to mark an area. But we haven't seen that symbol on the show anywhere in the township unless I overlooked it. Julie is holding a pen in the trailer. Okay. If she's holding a pen, she more than likely took the pen with her. So if that's the case, then did you say the symbol is the same as in the hospital with Tabitha? I did not say that. The symbol in the hospital looks different. It's like two lines going left and one and going right. There are also Native American stories of floods and birds like eagles warn the people to go to higher ground to escape. Well, in the Native American stories, weren't the birds able to talk? Yes, I think she took the pen. Maybe she needed an object from the time visited to go there. So that could be the bookmark. That could be the bookmark. Like grabbing something from that point in time, and then by grabbing something, when she gets pulled back, it guarantees to go back to that time period. Like Boyd in the like Boyd and the torch in the dungeon. I believe in crackhead Jim too, but I'm back and forth. Hey, you can save him. You can save him. Because I doubt that if she does have a pen in her hand, I doubt that she got the pen from the massacre. Unless it was on the ground and she picked it up. An item from one specific timeline. Oh, buried. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Let me go back. Yeah, maybe burying the most precious items could have been the boy in white. I mean, the boy in white hinting that the most precious items that belong to the people wasn't really about the people, but that point in time. If that's the case, the boy in white needs to speak clearer because there's no way anybody would think, oh, well, I'm going to grab something from this timeline and it'll help me get back here. So, y'all, I'm thinking about getting off here, but keeping the chat open. So, I'm going to have to play some music in order to keep the chat open because I got to get ready for tonight for this season 4, episode 4. So I'm so sorry about that. We'll still keep it open, and I'll take a quick. I'm gonna take a quick nap so I can be up and ready to work. When I wake up, if it's like one person in the chat or 0, I'll just shut it down. But yeah, so just no. Mita's got notes right now. She just emailed me some notes and a video. Let me see how long it is. Hold on. She's already got notes. That's why I said earlier that I just saw my email. I'm like, how you have notes and we haven't even watched the episode yet? Yeah, I haven't even seen what the video is, but somehow Mita already has notes. I mean, she's filmed the video. I'm like, man, we just like episode 4 is not even out yet. Like, let us catch up. Yikes! Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna just play music and keep the chat open for everybody, and then prepare for tonight. And then if I wake up, and you all are still chatting, I'll just. I mean, I'll probably just keep it going. Let it keep going. Yeah, I believe it. That's why I say it is time for a panel. It is time to stop playing and panel it up. Oh, shit.
take a back seat, are you kidding? I got to grab my chance cause it's fleeting. Cause this just feels like yesterday. This just feels like yesterday. Oh, this just feels like yesterday. Oh, this just feels like yesterday. Make prolific confessions into the master plan. I feel like they will never let me shine. What do you need to say that feels so grand? Why is yours so much better than mine? I gotta wait in line for you to feel me. I got to hold my time for your healing. I got to take a back seat. Are you kidding? I got to grab my chance cause it's fleeting. Cause this just feels like yesterday. This just feels like yesterday. Oh, this just feels like yesterday. Oh, this just feels like yesterday. Hey.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys.